Gold heading back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
Swing and a miss! A no-hitter in the WPIAL Championship game. The Mohawk Warriors have knocked off the fourth-time defending champion and are champions again. The Shenango Wildcats are the WPIAL champions for the first time in school history. Cox with it. Cox all the way in the jam again. The Renner Hurricanes storming their way to another title. Swing and a miss. A one-hit masterpiece. Turn. Vegas and Maples keeping himself coming near side. Can they hit him? No! He got him! Will they get it? What is they championship? Strike three called. Winner number knocked in the belt. Memorial Spartans three-piece. And Neshannock is the 2021 2A Girls Champion.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Live from Washington Wild Things Ballpark in Washington, PA, it's WPIAL Baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the WPIAL High School Sports Network. Today's game is being brought to you by the Lawrence County SportsNet. Today's game is being brought to you by Melee Chiropractic, keeping you in the game. Castle Asphalt, making your dream come to fruition. The Red Zone, scoring big at this Red Zone. Medore Bonner Law, community firm dedicated to protecting your possessions. Ponce Insurance, love the life you live, worry free. The Crane Room Grill, family-owned restaurant, brewery, and banquet center. The Penn Ohio Bottled Water, home and business bottled water delivery. Today's game also being brought to you by the Health and Motion Physical Therapy. They keep you moving. The Toshiba Business Solutions, empowering the art of business. The Western Pennsylvania Fall Baseball League, the Building Blocks Baseball, the Lawrence County Child and Youth Services, the Tri-County Principals Association, something for your wall photography, and by the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Lee Moan, along with my brother Jay Moan here today. WPIAL Championship game number 5 here from Washington Wild Thing Ballpark. Jay, Bishop Canavan, Shaler, Hopewell, and Seton LaSalle, all newly crowned champions. Now we go for number 5 here today between Neshannock and Riverside.
What a beautiful day, and what a great facility to play baseball in, Lee.
Yeah, pro baseball at its best. I mean, it's just you can't pick a better atmosphere than Washington. Last night's crowd, Shaler and Bethel Park, just overflowing last night. Just a great crowd. Not as big as a crowd here today because it is an afternoon and it's a 4 o'clock game. But nonetheless, just a beautiful day, 85 degrees, sunny. And I can't remember the last time that WPL playoffs, no rain to speak of for 2 weeks. It's been great.
And there's not going to be any in near future either, Lee. I think it's going to be this way for another week.
Which we're hoping for, too. So we're going to take our first quick break, make sure everything's running good, and we'll be back to break down this game a little bit. You're listening to WPIAL Baseball Championship between Neshannock and Riverside, only here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the WPIAL High School Sports Network.
Has your child's early education slowed down or even paused due to the pandemic? This is crucial time you can't get back. LCAP can keep your little learner on track for success. We have options for working and non-working parents with in-person childcare and age-appropriate virtual learning to keep them busy and engaged. Parents, don't hit pause on early learning. Lawrence County Community Action Partnership can jumpstart their future. Learn more at lcap.org.
In need of a lawyer? Contact Medore Bonner Law, a boutique firm offering tailored legal services in over 120 years legal experience. County residents with strong family ties to the community, Jason Medore and Michael Bonner, established Medore Bonner Law to provide clients with legal expertise and personal attention. Guided by their professional staff, you can feel confident your rights will be protected. Call attorneys Jason Medore or Michael Bonner, or visit MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Maybe he was bored.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9-ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PennOhioBottledWater.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Conscious Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Conscious, Jessica Weiland, Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Conscious Insurance and receive the personalized service you deserve.
And welcome back. Our pregame show here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Lee Moan and Jay Moan bringing you today's action. Riverside and the Neshannock. Jay, let's talk a little bit about the Riverside Panthers real quick. 5 titles, 1996, 2006, 11, 16, and 17. Coach Dan Oleastro, legend, 55 years in the makings, longest running tenured coach in the WPIAL, over 1,100 games coached, over 650 wins. The guy is just a legend. Talked to him before the game. Loved talking to him. You could talk to him for hours, Jay.
I'll tell you what, I've talked to him before, and very knowledgeable and just a nice guy to talk to. Some of the coaches, they just a little quick with you, not him. He'll talk, anything you want to talk about, he'll talk about.
Yeah, he was elected to the Beaver County Hall of Fame in 2007. He attended Elwood City back in the days back then. Didn't play any college ball, did Coach Oleastro. So, and he actually pitched a no-hitter his senior year, by the way, against Cannon McMillan back in the days. But it's just a class act, and Coach Dan Oleastro, 55 years, we said. And on his staff, John Marnicio, he's been with him 54 years of the 55 years. I asked John, I said, you ever think about getting into coaching? He said, no. He said, why? I said, he said, parents. He said, but as soon as Coach Oleastro goes, he's going to walk out the door with him. So, but I don't think Coach Oleastro is going anywhere anytime soon.
I actually asked John that the one day, and he said, as long as his health's here like it is, he's going to continue coaching.
Yeah, it's been a fun story, and Coach Oleastro, the starting lineups are getting introduced right now. And actually, I'll just going to go down the starting lineups real quick, because we'll take a quick break for our national anthem. For the Neshannock Lancers, Jack Gleese will lead off in the Neshannock Lancers. He wears number 6. Jack is one of the quadruplets at 5'9". He's your shortstop. Giovanni Valentine, he will bat second. He will be your third baseman. Giovanni is a junior. Number 23, Nate Rend. He is a senior. He will be your catcher today. Grant Melder, he will be your pitcher or your first baseman today. He is a senior. Andrew Fry will be your pitcher and DH. Some of the school doesn't get used too often, Jay, but the pitcher and DH slash, because that way he can still hit. And then if they take him out of the game as the pitcher, he can still stay in as the DH. So Coach Q liking to use that. He'll bat 5th today. Jake Rind, he's your second baseman. He bats 6th today. Jake is a sophomore. Don Kubelis, Your center fielder, he's your sophomore. He bats 7th today. He was in the Pony League World Series a couple years ago. Very experienced center fielder out there. Luke Gleese, he's your left fielder. He will bat 8th. And Rob Gleese, your right fielder, bats 9th. So we got triplets or quadruplets, 3 of the 4 quadruplets in the starting lineup. And then we got the Wren brothers, Jay, in the starting lineup also. So we got out of the 5 out of the 9, we got the majority are brothers.
I tell you what, you don't see it ever so often, but I haven't seen that ever. I don't think as many games I've gone to.
Yeah, we'll do our Medora Bonner Law defensive alignment when we come back after the break, Jay.
Okay.
We'll jump into that when we get there. So on the other side, real quick, Coach Q, as he likes to be, as everybody calls him, Coach Quilajero. Just Coach Q is a lot easier to say than that. So I had a nice talk before to Coach Q before the game, and he says, we just talked 6 out of the 7 games, last games, playoff games, extra innings. So we don't want to put the jinx on, as I just did here today. Even the Riverside coaching staff, Jay, said that it was going to be, it might be extra innings. We're going to be here for a while.
Well, I heard the coach said he'd get a kick out of that, but they know each other very well, and they have a lot of respect. Each coach has a lot of respect for the other ones. It's a shame they have to go against each other, but neither one's going to give in.
Out of the last 18 ball games dating back to 2015, Riverside has won 10. Riverside has won 8. These two teams played back in 2016, where Riverside defeated Neshannock in these finals. So Coach Q replaced the great Bubba Kirkwood. 379 career wins for Coach Bubba Kirkwood, 13 section titles, 5 WPIAL titles, and 2 state titles. Now he's the golf pro at Green Meadows Golf Course, so that's why he left coaching. So we're going to take our final break as the anthem's being played, since our crowd mic is not out today, so we will be back. You're listening to High School Baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple Live High School Sports Network.
No two companies create the same way. Toshiba empowers the art of business by uniquely enabling businesses to work with tools designed specifically for them. In a constantly evolving world, business communication must be agile, efficient, and fast. Toshiba is the company that helps you manage it all, from paper to digital to screen and back again. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
Coaches, success in the spring on the diamond begins all the way back in the fall. Get your team ready for the spring sports season by joining the Western Pennsylvania Fall Baseball League. For nearly 2 decades, the WPFDL has hosted some of the top teams from the WPIAL and beyond to hone their skills in a competitive yet developmental environment. Over 60 teams compete in a 6-week fall season, which features Saturday doubleheader games in your region, followed by the playoffs for just $250 plus umpire fees. Coaches can choose to play based on a geographic location and school size, can choose to compete in the varsity division. You need to get accustomed to 60-90 baseball in the JV division. For more information or to sign up for the WPFDL, call League President Brian Zarenza or visit WPFDL.totalcamps.com.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for homeowners and businesses in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting and related projects for the winter season. Call Joe today, 724-714-4294, to discuss your next project.
And welcome back to Wild Things Park. We are getting ready for the start of today's game between Neshannock and Riverside. Fun game. Riverside, Jay, the only WPIAL team that's still undefeated.
22-0 in the overall and 12-0 in the conference.
They're trying to become the 9th team overall to win a championship undefeated since 1960. And now we're going to go to our Medora Bonner Law defensive alignment with flexible appointment hours. Medora Bonner Law is a team of experienced lawyers and staff always ready to help.
Okay, starting for Riverside Panthers. Starting pitcher is Christian Lucharelli. Starting catcher is Darren McDade. Starting first baseman is Mitch Garvin. Starting second baseman is Sean Hayes. Starting shortstop is Evan Burry. Starting third baseman is Sam Barber. From left to right is Hunter Garvin, Bo Fornatero, and Ashton Schlosser.
And we're going to get this right now. The first official shout-out to Zeke Dotson. I know Zeke's tuning in. Zeke is only, 3 days old, 3.5 days old or so. He's in Children's Hospital along with the owner of this great network, Mr. James Dotson. James, I know you're tuned in to make sure everything's running well. But Zeke Dotson, our first official shout-out.
I think he deserves the Player of the Game award already.
Well, we can get him a shirt. I'm sure Red Zone can set him up a little baby Red Zone T-shirt for sure.
I think he needs one.
So, yeah, we saw everybody here for the Dawson family. Augie is sitting off to our left in the shade, running around looking for food and trying to keep him quiet right now. But Augie's enjoying his experience down here in Washington Wild Thing Park.
This game and broadcast rights to this game are the sole and exclusive property of the WPIAL and the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Any broadcast of this game is intended exclusively for the benefit of the listening audience, and any use, rebroadcast, or distribution of this broadcast without the express written consent of the WPIAL and the Trib Total Media is strictly prohibited. Get that out of the way, Lee.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Lucarelli coming in with a record of 4-0 on the year, 1.44 ERA, only giving up 10 strikeouts to 19 walks, which is just DoorBonnerLaw.com, your community firm with a personal connection and individualized service.
Pitching is Andrew Fry. Catching is Nate Rind. First baseman is Grant Melder. Second baseman is Jacob Rind. Shortstop is Jack Giles. Giovanni Valentine in third base. Luke Giles, Dom Cabellas, and Rob Giles left to right.
And that's Gleason, not Giles.
Oh, I know that, Lee.
But that's all right. Your first pitch, which we forgot to mention today, is sponsored by the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company. Penn Ohio Bottled Water for delivery of your 3 or 5 gallon water cooler systems, or get cases of bottle delivered to your home or work. And our courtesy runner was sponsored by Castle Asphalt, which we'll get into later on. Evan Burry leads off for the Riverside Panthers.
You told me it was Galise, and I know it's Galise because I've said it many times, and I still call him Giles.
That's all right.
The game's young.
First pitch swinging. High fly ball. Cabellas will make the catch. Drifted back about 8 to 10 steps in left center field. Makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out.
It's a lazy fly ball to right. Just like you said, a couple steps back, and he had it measured as soon as he left the bat, I believe.
Ashton Slosser, the right fielder, will step in. Slosser coming in with a batting average of .483 on the year with 1 home run and 18 RBIs. First pitch. First pitch, a strike. That little outside for ball 1. One thing about Fry, he pitches very, very quick.
That's what I like. Always like the quick pitcher. I don't like the ones that mess around.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. Andrew Fry's pitched 42 in the third innings this year.
He's a senior, so he's been around.
Giving up 38 runs, 50 strikeouts, and 22 walks. Here comes the 1-2 off speed, strike 3. Great pull deletion that one. 2 outs. Andrew Fry with an ERA of 1.98 on the year.
He's bringing it too, Lee.
The one thing that Coach Q said, that he changes speeds really, really well, and if you can keep Riverside off balance, you're going to have a chance against this hitting team. As Bo Fornatero steps in first, pitch takes the ball for Bo. Fornatero batting average of .452 on the year. Riverside comes in with 10 home runs on the year also. Fouls this one off this Fornatero. 2 home runs and 28 RBIs for Bo. 2 outs here. Bottom of the first inning. No score between Neshannock and Riverside.
That's how Fry wants to start the first inning.
That one bounces up. Count goes 2-1. Yeah, Sister Addie Fry will be pitching tomorrow. For the Neshannock Lancers, we'll have a Neshannock and Laurel tomorrow afternoon from California University, 4:45. The 2A softball championships.
Should be a very good game. I've seen both teams play already this year.
Strike to Fornatero. Count goes to 2-2.
Fry's doing a good job of changing speeds there.
Ground ball, second base. It's going to just go underneath the glove of Jake Roon to make a diving stop to his right. Tried to make a diving stop to his right. Could not come up with it. So a 2-out single. Just like we had for Neshannock.
Yeah, Neshannock did the exact same thing in the first inning.
So bring up Hunter Garvin. Garvin with a .442 average leads the team with 4 home runs on the year and 24 RBIs, the lefty.
And he's a sophomore, too. He does a little bit of everything. He's a good pitcher, too, as the coach before the game was telling us.
Yes, he pitched very well in the game I had against East Allegheny.
I saw him against, I can't remember who it was, and he pitched 5 solid innings. I think he gave up 2 hits.
There's a strike in the outside corner. Count goes to 1-1. 2 outs here in the first. No score between Neshannock and Riverside. Both the teams will start state playoffs on Monday. We'll talk a little bit about that later on. Comes the 1-1. That's a strike. Yeah, tough to get a crowd. The windows do not open here in the press box, so I can open the door, but they tell us to keep it closed to try to keep the air in to keep us cool in here. Outside runner takes off. It's a one-hopper and going to be out. Great play there by shortstop Jack Lees as he got run into it as a one-hopper. And Fornatero and Gleese collided as Fornatero went to make that slide, but Jack Leese will come up, and forgot to check him out because he sort of like he got hit in the head a little bit as he was making that tag.
Tell you what, that was a nice short hop of that ball to get and make the tag, put the tag down. Sort of a bang bang. They get the ball when he scooped it, and the runner got there at the same time.
Yeah, that was the problem. The throw was on the right side of second base, so he sort of had to go in that area, but he was able to make that play. So good job there by Luke Gleese. So no runs, no one hit, no errors, and nobody left. We played one. No score between Neshannock and Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple Live High School Sports Network.
Dedicated to and actively involved in teaching and development of local baseball talent. 3B provides weekly baseball seminars from January through May to enhance local baseball knowledge for players, coaches, and parents. Building Block Baseball is available for one-on-one development programs, team instructions, and group sections. 3B also provides Lawrence County with their own collegiate summer baseball team. The 3B Barons showcase top collegiate baseball talent of the area. Visit buildingblocksbaseball.com for more information and for a free downloadable documents and videos. Whether you're just learning the game, playing in college, or coaching a team, 3B can get you the building blocks of baseball today.
Did you go?
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
Here to the top of the second inning, no score between Neshannock and Riverside. Andrew Fry will step in.
He comes into the game batting .328.
That first pitch stays up high, and we saw Andrew. He does a little bit of everything at Neshannock, doesn't he? Great football player. He's committed to Slippery Rock for baseball.
I know he was going to play football by, what did he break his, was this his foot, Lee? He broke, that he couldn't play.
Somewhere in that area. He had then the transfer. He couldn't play from transferring from Sharpsville, so he had a lot of issues at Neshannock, but at least he's healthy now. Here comes the 1-1 strike in the outside corner.
You know, last year I saw him play once or twice, and then when the playoffs come, they said, nope, you're not allowed to play because you transferred. He was one of the biggest rooters on that bench you ever want to see, which is very good.
Comes the 1-2, and that's strike three. Ball was dropped by the catcher, but they'll complete the put out 2-3. The third strikeout of the game for Lucarelli. Went out, bring up Jake Rind.
Jake come into the game batting .304. He leads the team. Oh, third in the team with 6 stolen bases. So if he gets on, he's going to run.
So one out here in the top of the second inning. First pitch stays up a little high. Jake Grin with those 6 stolen bases, 7, then no home runs and 10 RBIs for Jake. That pitch fouled off. Count goes to 1-1. The nightcap tonight here, North Allegheny will be taking on Mount Lebanon. That will be your 6th deciding champion, and all the state playoffs again start on Monday. Comes the 1-1. That's in the dirt. Time to make some road trips across the state of Pennsylvania. Which in the wintertime we went out to Bald Eagle for Lawrence County.
And then we went to, where was it, Altoona in the next game?
Yeah, we're going everywhere. Which is a good thing.
I don't mind. As long as I can announce, I'll go wherever he wants me to go.
Count goes to 2-2 to Jake Rind.
Things were both
just misses.
Things were both retired, Lee. It's just easier to have us because they know we can leave any time and get out there for the afternoon games.
Yeah, it's tough this time of year. Or if you have a kid.
Yeah.
Here comes the payoff pitch, fouls it off. And by the way, we just got done playing that advertise on Lawrence County. The state playoffs are not covered by the rights fees, so we need businesses to jump on board to be able to cover these state playoff games. So if you're looking to do that, that one's fouled off also. If you're looking to advertise your business, a great place to do it here in Lawrence County Sports Network. We're going to do everything we can to get as many teams as we can on the air. Of course, when the guy who runs the network is in the hospital right now with his baby, the 4-pitch ball 4, so why not walk? Hopefully we're going to get James back next week. Don't think it's going to happen, but hopefully we'll get James back next week to do some state playoff games. Dom Kubelis will step in, the center fielder.
Dom come in batting .217.
The first team all-football player as a sophomore was Dom.
Dom has a lot of speed. I can remember from football. I remember the stolen bases, the one game we did with him this year.
Yeah, Coach Q, first pitch of ball, Coach Q also said he's not afraid to just walk out to the mound if he's pulling his pitcher and say, Dom, come on in. Yeah, only a sophomore pitched great last year in the state playoff games.
I watched him pitch 3 strong innings the last game.
Comes to 1-0. That's inside ball 2. Yeah, I said played in the Pony League World Series. Laney Fateri got a chance to see him. Didn't get to see Lanny today. Doesn't look like he's down here for Trib.
Maybe he'll be in the next game.
Actually, probably won't be because it's Randy and I for the next game.
Oh, okay. Petrelli has having a little bit of problem getting the ball across the plate right now.
Comes to 2-0. That's a little inside too. 3-0. So you would think Kubelis is going to be taken all the way here.
I think he should.
And first baseman Garbin and shortstop Burry will go out and say, don't worry about it right now, please. Just throw strikes. Yep. We got you.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Calm down a little bit. You'll be fine.
Yeah, all-turf facility here at Washington. So Luke Relly gets the 3-0. There's your strike at the knees. One out here in the top of the second. No score between the Neshannock and Riverside.
Luke Relly seems to be a lot of pitchers are missing inside, so it's part of release points. So we'll see what happens here if he changes it.
Runner takes off. It's a 2 hopper to the second baseman and Hayes. He'll throw over to make the out that go into second because Jake Rinn was running. Will make it to second. Good job there by Hayes, Jake, because he was breaking over to cover the bag, and that ball, he had to stop quickly and then move to his left to field that ball.
He made a nice, strong throw to first base. Like I said, he was going to the bag, but he put the brakes on and picked her up.
So Luke Gleese, the left fielder, steps in with 2 outs here. See if Luke can come up with a big hit. Outfield playing straight away. First pitch strike. Luke Gleese.
His brother Rob on deck.
Luke coming in with a batting average of .275 on the year. 8 RBIs. See if he can pick up number 9 here.
That first run might be very valuable in this game.
Well, you got 2 good pitchers. It's for darn sure that one's fouled out of play.
You know, 2 kind of believe the scoreboards. They're not using the scoreboard daily.
Yeah, they are. You just can't. It's very light. That's why I got the binoculars out.
Okay.
You got the O2. I was thinking the same thing. I knew it was working, but it's with the way the sun's shining, it's really tough to see the scoreboard to see if it's what the count is and all that. So, the trusty binoculars.
Smart man, Lee.
Every once in a while.
You've been doing this a lot of years.
Here comes the 0-2. Oh, great off speed. Strike 3 called. Caught Gleese looking. What a pitch. 4th strikeout of the day for Luke Morelli. No runs, no hits, no errors. A man left. We played an inning and a half. No score between the Neshannock and Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the WPIAL High School Sports Network.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
I also want to thank Something for Your Wall Photography. Select images of today's game will be available on our website and on Twitter and Instagram, courtesy of Something for Your Wall Photography. You can check out all of our great capture moments on Facebook. You can search Something for Your Wall, and remember, collages make a great graduation gift for your athlete and family members. Also want to thank the Crane Room Grill. Boy, what a day for a patio, Jay, on the Crane Room Grill, huh?
I'd like to be sitting there drinking an adult beverage and watching baseball.
You can call ahead and reserve your seat for after the game also. Place an order for takeout, curbside pickup, dinner, homemade desserts, and get a crowler to go. You can call 724-656-1553. I said take advantage of that loft right now because there's plenty of room at the Crane Room. Bottom of the second, 4, 5, 6 hitters, Riverside. Each team with a hit here.
Hunter's going to try it again.
Slow off-speed pitch that Fry throws up high, ball one. Again, we mentioned earlier Garvin with those six home runs leading the team.
Also has a .442 batting average coming into today.
Grounds this one. It's a fair ball picked up there nicely by Melder at first base and will run in the bag for the first out of the inning.
Tell you what, that was a very nice play because if he would have missed that, it would have been down the line for probably 3 with Hunter's speed.
Bring up his brother, Mitch, the senior.
He's batting .400, and he has one of the team 10 home runs they have.
Yeah, Coach Ollie Astros had 55 years at Riverside. Field named after him at Riverside. Swing and a miss by Mitch Garvin.
Fry's really mixing his pitches up so far.
And that one just a little down low. I want to thank Mike White, who's sitting in the press box with us, for saying that Coach Ollie Asher wins today. He's going to tie Abby Falquist from the Key Sport back from 1929 to 1968. 6 WPIAL titles for him, and he won his 60th. He won his 6th WPIAL 60 years today. So thanks, Mike, for that great stat there. Off speed, just a little outside. Actually, all the media. I mean, without the media and all the local newspapers and great reporting that we have around, we wouldn't be able to get all these stats. So it's great to be able to find this. Strike 3 called down at the knees. So Fry, with his second strikeout, 2 outs, bring up Drake Fox, the designated hitter.
I thought them last 2 pitches were strike. I thought that one looked a little low.
But, of course, we're up high.
Yes. We're not up. Well, you're an umpire. I'm not an umpire. So.
Yeah, but that's all right. The 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. No score between Riverside and Neshannock. Drake Fox. First pitch is a little in the dirt.
Drake Fox came in batting .357, and he also has one of the 10 home runs.
Yeah, Riverside batting a team average of .374. Not as good as the Neshannock softball team. Did you see the Neshannock softball team batting average? Like .475, I think it is. Which we'll talk a little bit about that more tomorrow.
I probably have that wrote down.
Ridiculous how good they hit the ball.
And Laurel, the team they're playing, they hit the ball well too. Last game we did, Laurel had 5 homers. That's the one almost got you.
Yeah, don't start. Count goes to 2-2. It's Drake Fox. As Fry just gets the sign and goes. Here comes the 2-2. Strike 3 called us. I thought it was strike 3. My fault. Count goes to 2-2 now. Never trust the scoreboard.
I
That's
can't see
fouled
that
out of
anyhow,
play.
so have to go with your binoculars.
Well, when I looked at the binoculars, it was switching to 2-1. Because Fry he works so quick. Little two-hopper is going to just roll foul. Valentine was charging, but enough spin on that.
If that wouldn't have went foul, he would have had an easy single.
Drake Fox, part of the basketball team at Riverside.
Third baseman Valentine was playing way back, and he still is.
Yeah, the championship sponsored by the Pittsburgh Pirates this year as our pierogies are in the stands off to our left.
Didn't you try to be a runner for the Pierogies a few years ago, Lee?
And that's ball 4. The 2-out walk. I looked into it, but you had to run a certain speed. And I forget what it was. I think you had to run 50. You had to run like 55 seconds or something like that. I forget how far it was, but it's like, nah, it's not going to be me.
Well, you used to be able to run pretty fast when you were younger.
Not as fast as Brother Dean, though.
No. Dean could run back in the day, but not anymore.
McDade steps in, takes the first pitch ball. McDade, a batting average of .364 on the year. 15 RBIs, does Darren. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Ground balls, shortstop. Gleese will just take it himself and run the second for the easy out. No runs, no hits, no errors, and we strand 1. We played 2. No score between Neshannock and Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
What? A big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game. The Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different. How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do? We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the third inning. No score between the Neshannock and Riverside. The Parrots in the house and do not see what looks like sauerkraut Saul. And cannot see the other pierogi that's in the stands right now. But the championship sponsored by the Pittsburgh Pirates this year. So we have the pierogi races this year. And the Parrot hands out the trophy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he's been doing that. So it's a nice touch by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Well, at least they get to see winning baseball here.
They won last night.
I didn't say that, did I?
They won last night, or yesterday afternoon.
But nonetheless, great to see the Pittsburgh Pirates jumping on board. So, and the kids just, as soon as they see him, they just run.
The Pirates do a lot for youth baseball.
So your number 9 hitter stepping in, taking a first pitch strike is Rod Gleese.
He came in batting .324.
Part of the triplets. Actually, part of the quadruplets is sister Jenna, part of the volleyball team. As McCade having some glove issues. He's going to have to get another glove here. Yeah, so the Gleese part of the quadruplets, and been a fun 4 years in the Neshannock High School with the Gleeses. What memories those 4 probably have, Jay?
I'll tell you what, it'd be great playing with your own brother on the team, but when you're twin, you're triplet, it'd be really something to play with them.
But Jenna had a very, very good year for Neshannock. Count 1-0.
Isn't that the only sport Rob plays is baseball?
Weekly ground ball hit to second baseman Hayes, will throw over for the first out. Trying to think.
I didn't see him on the basketball
Yeah, Rob
court.
did not play basketball, no.
He didn't play football.
No. Top of the order, bring up Jack. Jack Lee's part of the basketball team and the football team. Is Jack Leese. He's over 1, struck out his first time up.
Been batting .516. That's impressive.
That's why he's your leadoff hitter. Takes the first pitch up by ball 1. At the end of this game, we'll have our Melee Chiropractic play of the game and our LCAP player of the game. Check swing, weekly hit to Hayes. Underhand scoop the first for the second out. So 2-4-3 putouts here for Baby Hayes, as Coach Holy Astros, Sean Baby Hayes.
I don't know if he likes that nickname, but I think he don't care.
He chuckled when we said it anyways, so. If Coach Holy Astros tells me to call him that, I'm calling him that. So.
Yes.
Bring up Valentine, takes the first pitch, strike inside corner.
Nice inside. Looked like a curveball for Lucciarelli.
That's just down low. Yeah, Lucciarelli, he very quick worker also, which we love.
I'd rather see him work quick than step around, grab the rosin bag, go out the side. It just drives me crazy.
Ground ball's going to find its way between short and third for a 2-out hit for Giovanni Valentine. Probably the hardest hit ball we've seen today.
Yep, second hit for them. For Neshannock.
To bring up Nate Rind, who singled his first time up.
Nate Rind come in batting .343, and he had the only 2 homers for Neshannock.
As Coach Q said, they're not going to overpower you with offense. They rely on pitching. They rely on defense. First pitch, fly ball, shallow right field. As Schlosser will come in and make the third out of the inning. So no runs on no hit, or 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Played 2.5. No score between Neshannock and Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network. And that turns us to our Melee Minute. Jay, we talk a little bit about the softball season, and tomorrow at 4:45 we will have the game between Neshannock and Laurel. A little preview of that one. Neshannock, a 45-game winning streak, looking to tie Hempfield for the longest winning streak at 46 for over the years. It's the longest we could find anyways in the WPIAL. But boy, what a game that should be tomorrow.
Tell you what, Laurel's, they lost 2 games this year. Who'd they lose to? Neshannock. Both games.
The Laurel Spartans, they've lost to 4 teams in their seniors. They lost to only 4 teams. They've lost to Neshannock 7 times in those 4 years. So they have a little bit out for them for sure. So it should be a fun one between two rivals. And I did not get a score. Mr. Dawson, if you'd like to text Jay, because I'm using my phone to broadcast, text Jay with the final for the Union softball game, if you would. They were playing at 2:30 today for the softball championship down at Lily Field. So I'm sure that text will be coming in pretty quick here, Jay, since I'm using my phone.
Okay.
So
I have to turn my phone back off.
That's your Melee Minute. Thanks to Melee Chiropractic for sponsoring that play of the game. You can turn it back off after we get that information. Game might be still going on. Also,
there's some dancing on a dugout over there, Lee.
Yeah, I forget what it was. That was probably been at least 10 years ago, 15 years ago, probably trying out for the Pierogies. They were having tryouts, and they were having track athletes and different people trying to, so because before anybody could run it, because Or actually, yeah, before they just ran like up the sideline, so basically anybody, you and I could probably hop in one of those things and run up there. But then they changed it when you're running across the outfield wall, and you had to have, each inning is timed, so you had to get it done quick, so you had to have that done quickly, so you had to have some fast runners in those pierogi suits.
I don't know if I'd want to try to run with a pierogi suit on, Lee.
Sam Barber steps in and takes the first 2 pitches of ball.
That first pitch right over his back, so he just sort of did a reverse limbo to get out of the way.
Barber with a couple doubles on the year, hitting .333.
I thought that was going to come up with a strike. That's ball 3, it looks like. Wait for that umpire's arm to come up.
There's your strike. Count goes to 3-1. Fry works so quick the scoreboard didn't even keep there. Now they're caught up.
I'm sure Barber is going to take this pitch.
As Jay said, he swings, ground ball to Gleese, throw over, first out of the inning.
Tell you what, you think one thing, they do the other.
Sean Hayes will step in. The number 9 hitter. Neither team's threatened yet. Well, actually, Neshannock, if you want to say, they've had a runner on second twice so far. Riverside with that, they've had 2 runners on. One got thrown out at a stolen base attempt. Hayes, ground ball, shortstop, Gleese, up with it, throws, gets 2 outs.
Going quickly.
Bring up Evan Burry. We expected this type of game. I mean, 2 good pitchers in Fry and Lucarelli.
Riverside's only had one hit so far.
Yes, not a lot of hard hit balls. Pitchers pitching very well here today.
As routine, 1 hopper's a shortstop or 2 hoppers, it's routine plays the first base.
First pitch just a little outside. Wind blowing pretty strong now towards right center. Good 15-mile-an-hour. And Burry will get.
I was going to say, there's only been 1 fly ball so far.
Yeah,
or 2.
Yep, Burry steps out. Off speed, ground ball. Nice play by third baseman. Valentine, strong to throw, and gets. What a nice play by Valentine. Ball goes over the bag at third base, Jay, and he able to get that glove out and make the strong throw.
I'll tell you what, that was a beautiful play. He backed up on it, and a perfect strike to first base. It wasn't even close. Sometimes you get a play like that, it'll be bang, bang at first. With that strong throw, the runner, he was out by probably 3 steps.
The 3 up, 3 down. We played 3, no score between Neshannock and Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
We got all kinds of help in the press box here. Carmichael's leading the Union Scotties 5-1 in the second inning. First game went extra innings down there at Lily Field. So even though they had it planned well, those extra inning games you never know about. So plenty of time to come back though for Union. Top of the 4th inning going quickly right now. Grant Melder will step in, 0 for 1. The 2 hits for Neshannock, 1 for Riverside.
Neshannock's had a man on base every inning so far, but just can't get anything else to go with it.
Off-speed pitch by Lucarelli, first pitch strike.
I expect to see more fastballs by Lucarelli today. but he probably knows Neshannock can hit a fastball.
That stays up high. We mentioned the state playoffs going to be on Monday, first round, all around the state. Make our yearly trip around, or try yearly trip, fall, winter, and spring as next pitch a strike. Swing and a miss by Melder. Strike 3. 1 out here in the 4th. Bring up Andrew Fry. And the loser of this game is going to be taking on the Punxsutawney Chucks.
And the winner of this game is going to be taking on the Karn City Gremlins.
Actually, the winner of this game is going to be taking on the Tyrone. Tyrone is, Karn City is only 2A.
Okay. Duh.
That's all right. As Fry went around on his swing.
I'm used to Neshannock being
2A
and girls. And the boys, it's weird how they do that.
Well, I'll get into that here in a second. As a 1-pitch strike to Fry. Just a little inside 1-1. You know, Coach Q decided to move up just for more. He was thinking about stepping down, and then the logistics of everything just worked out because you still have Shenango, you get Laurel, you get all the Lawrence County teams in 3A, and that's instead of staying down 2A. He's like, you're going to go with Riverside? It's like, well, it makes more sense, and the conference are in, so they decide to go for the travel time as Fry knocks it out of play, so you don't have those long travels now. You get Mohawk up there, in your same section, so you have a lot of good rivalries.
So this Neshannock Riverside's really turned into a good rivalry.
Comes the 1-2. That's outside. Actually, scoreboard's got 3-2, which I don't think it's 3-2.
Like you said, they're having a hard time keep up.
That's fouled off by Fry. I know it's 2 strikes for sure. Scoreboard says 3-2. It's just the thing is, you look down for a second, and these pitchers they're just going. Lucarelli and Fry, gotta love it here in the top of the 4th inning.
Well, Fry's actually a little quicker than Lucarelli, I think. Both are very, very quick to the plate.
Fry fouls this one off, and Mr. Dawson, he's sitting in the hospital room with his newly born son Zeke, and he's watching the Union softball game and listening to us.
Oh, you sure he is? He loves his sports.
He loves his son too.
Oh yes.
Lucarelli gets the sign. And here comes the pitch. And that's outside ball 4, so Andrew Fry gets a 1-out walk. Now, he has to run because he's even though he's the pitcher, Jay, he's listed as the DH. So he cannot be lifted in this situation because he's actually the DH.
Okay.
So he will have to run. But just in case he gets pulled from the game as the pitcher, he's still in that DH slot. To bring up Jake Rind, who walked his first time up, got stranded at second. First pitch fouled off.
So Neshannock continues to get a man on base every inning.
And our pierogies coming up our way. One thing I haven't had for a while is some good pierogies.
Oh, I had some. I got some from Ukrainian down in Lindor, PA.
Yeah, Lindor, PA. That's right.
I could just put them in the freezer. The rest of them we didn't eat. Those are the best.
Here comes the 0-1. Ren goes halfway, and now he's going to try to slide into second and get there safely. A delayed steal for Andrew Fry. I think he didn't know if he was supposed to go or not. Then he's like, I better get down there quick. So he was able to slide in safely. So another runner on second base for Neshannock.
Very high throw. Fry easily slid right underneath the tag. See if we can come up with a big hit here.
Yeah, no score here in the top of the 4th inning.
Not sure if Fry would try to go in a single, depending where it goes to.
That pitch is outside. Count goes to 2-1 to Jake Rind here in the top of the fourth inning. Battle for the 3A baseball championship. Now you got me started.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Lucarelli slowing things down here. And Jake Rind's going to step out. Yeah, four-man baseball or umpiring crew in the championship games. 3 in the playoffs.
It's like the pros now.
Yeah.
4 umpires.
Comes to 2-1. That's fouled back. Might have been high and outside, but went after it.
Looked like he was trying to hit that into right field, which would pretty much guarantee that Fry would be scoring from second base.
Yeah, Fornatero shaded towards left center. Everyone else pretty much straight away for Jake Rind. Comes 2-2. Off speed stays up high. Count goes full. Dom Cabela sitting on deck.
See what he throws here.
You would be guessing fastball, I would think. Luke really doesn't know what he's going to throw. He's going to step off the mound. That allows Jake Rind to step out.
He doesn't seem to have the control he had the last time he pitched. I know he pitched 2 innings, but there was nothing but strikes.
In the major leagues, that'd be ball 4.
Yep.
Comes the payoff pitch now. Here it comes finally. Swing and a miss, strike 3, a high fastball. Probably out of the zone. Got Rind to chase, though. 6th strikeout of the day for Lucarelli. Bring up Dom Cabellas with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
See if Dom can get that big hit they need to get this 1 run. Oh, going to talk to the coach here.
So Coach Q is going to talk to Cabellas, and not a trip to the mound, but we will call it that. Trip to third base. How about that? Ponce Insurance. You can call Agent Dan Ponce, Jessica Weiler, and Tracy Giddens to get started today. PonceInsurance.com. Love the life you live. Worry free. We'll call it a semi-trip to the mound. To the left of the mound. How about that?
That sounds good, lady.
That's your one offensive conference for the inning. Coach Q. See what he's got in store here for Cabellas. With 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
I don't know.
Cabellas is going to step out.
Almost looked like he was going to try to bunt.
Neshannock stranded a runner at second in the first and second. Cabellas pops it up. Going to go out of play. Unable to keep the baseballs. Have to return those. The kids will return those. Do not get a free hot dog for returning them, though.
He went to stick in his pocket, and they said, no.
Good try.
Yep.
Here comes the 0-1. That's up by. Yeah, we talked a little bit about when we were at Pullman Park, the baseballs going into the cement factory over at Dubrook off to the right. And the Blue Sox played up there about 15 years ago. Still there.
Yes.
Comes the 1-1. Just outside ball 2, and you weren't able to keep the baseballs there either, and so the owner, Leo Church, who's actually from this area, owned the Blue Sox, and he encouraged the kids to go get if you brought back the foul balls, you get a coupon for a free hot dog. Well, they were climbing into the Dubrook factory to get the foul balls, so had to put an end to that. Goes to 2-1, swing and a miss, strike 2.
On that high fastball.
Yeah. It was a good idea, but kids know how to bend the rules a little bit.
And then North Allegheny, they can't pay them people not to go after those balls down in the woods.
No.
I've watched people go right to the edge of the wood and say, nah, you can stay there.
Comes to 2-2 to Cabellas. That's up high, ball 3. Good layoff there by Cabellas as Lucarelli tried to go up high again.
A little bit higher than I think he really wanted at that time. I was up about head high, and the other ones have been shoulder high.
So Fry second with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th, and then this 0-0 game. Payoff pitch. That's way up high. Ball gets away from the catcher, McDade. Throw down to third, and Fry's going to slide in safely. So wild pitch allows Fry to get down to third. A 2-out walk. Boy, that took a perfect bounce off the backstop there, Jay. The back went right into McDade and threw a strike down to third base, down to the Barber. Put a nice tag on, but Fry able to get in there. Now we're going to have our trip to the mound by Coach Ollie Astro.
If Fry wouldn't have got a good jump off of second base, that never would have happened. He would have been dead DOA at third base.
And this is going to be the interesting part of the game right now. With first and third, 2 outs. Coach Q has all kinds of stuff, all kinds of plays, what he might do here in this 2-out situation. If 1 out, I wouldn't doubt a suicide squeeze, but you don't, not with 2 outs though. So you got to go over every situation right now. See what Cabellas is going to do at first. Will they try to double steal? Do you throw down? Do you not? All kinds of scenarios in this situation right now.
Like I said, I imagine they're going to try maybe that start second base and stop and see if they can draw a throw. A lot of times it's errant when something like that happens. Yep, there goes the umpire.
Yeah. Coach Ali Astro really taking advantage of the time as the home plate umpire went to grab a drink of water. So Coach Ali Astro is going to stay out there for as long as he possibly can to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Fry at third, Cabellas at first with 2 outs here in the 4th. Bring up Luke Gleese.
What kind of pitch he gets this time?
Luke Gleese looking at the coach. 8 RBIs. Luke had a chance at an RBI in the second, couldn't come up with a hit. Another chance there to pick up one. First pitch up high and outside, ball 1. Neshannock has stranded 3 runners here through the first 3 2/3 innings.
They've got a runner on every inning so far. See, we need a big hit to get this run in.
Yeah, that's up high, ball 2.
I'm not sure if he's purposely trying to be careful or not. I don't think so.
That's up high, ball 3. The Neshannock fans getting rowdy now, even though you can't hear them because of our closed windows. But Andrew Fry clapping his hands at third base. Big situation here. Great taking, you would think. 3-0. That's up high, ball 4. So Lucarelli loads the bases. 3 walks here in this 4th inning.
It's uncharacteristic about Lucarelli. He usually doesn't walk that many players.
No.
That's his 4th walk of the day. Along with 1, 2, 3, 4.
So bring up Rob Gleese as Lucarelli will pitch from the full windup. Bases loaded for the Lancers, trying to be the team's first score here, and first pitch a strike.
Right down Broadway there, Lee. Dude just comes with straight heat.
Yeah, stop messing around.
Yep.
Off speed just misses.
A little outside on that delivery.
Yeah, Lucarelli's only walked 19 ball players in 39 innings this year.
And he has 4 today so far.
Comes the 1-1. That's just a tad outside. Nowhere to put him. Fry at third, Cabellas at second, and Gleese at first.
2-1 count.
Well, you got to throw a strike here. Comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there. 2-2. Boy, he just wound up and let it go.
Looked like that high heat again. The Shank just can't stay away from swinging that pitch. See if he comes back with the same pitch again.
Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Lucarelli pumps the fist in the air. 7th strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 3 men left. We played 3.5. No score between Neshannock and Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
For 20 years, Maley Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Maley Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Maley Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and or all therapies necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between, let Maley Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Well, Jay, these pierogies got some pretty good arms in the T-shirt toss here, tossing out T-shirts, and the Pirate Parrot, and the Bucko Brigade.
Yeah, he's really whipping them up there.
Yeah, Oliver Onion, Sauerkraut Saul, and one of the other pierogies. Cannot see who that. I'm not familiar with the P. The potato.
I don't even know the names of them, Lee, so you're going to have to help me out there.
But it's nice to see the baseball and softball championships sponsored by the Pittsburgh Pirates this year. 2, 3, 4 hitters for Riverside as Schlosser will step in.
Schlosser come in batting .483.
First pitch swing and strike.
0 for 1 with a K the first time up. Riverside only has the 1 hit in the first inning. 2-out single, and that's been it. 1 other base runner with a walk.
Pitch up high, ball 1. That's a fly ball, shallow left field. Gleese will give chase, and the third baseman will make the catch. And Valentine tripping over into the pitching mound in left center field, in left field foul territory. What a play there by Luke Gleese, Valentine, for our nomination for a Maley Chiropractic play of the game right there, Jay.
I didn't think he had a chance to get that ball. I thought maybe the left fielder might get to it, and then out of nowhere, Valentine came and tripped over to, looks like he picked over the pitching rubber there and made that catch.
And that's why I was saying Gleese was going to have a chance. Boy, what a play by Valentine.
I don't even know where he came from.
Gotta love it, though.
Long ways, but...
And there's the first pitch swinging as Bo Fornatero gets the second hit of the day, and he has both hits. Now the 4 Riverside.
Now the 4, 5, and 6 batters. Hunter Garvin's the power. See what happens here.
Yeah, you got to be careful here in the bottom of the 4th inning. No score.
Hunter bounced out the first time up.
Pitch just outside.
Looked like Bo was going to run there, and then he changed his mind.
Boy, Mike White's hungry there. Get some ice cream in the box. Looks good. There's a strike. You remind me a little bit of Lanny for Terry. We'd just take off for 2 innings and go get hot dogs or, on the area. They just run. Comes the 1-1. Ball gets away from Rind, but not far enough for Fornatero.
If Fornatero would have broke as soon as that pitch came in, he would have made it easily, but he was on the way back to second, or first when the catcher found the ball.
Comes the pitch to Garvin. That's down low. Count goes to 3-1. Looks like Cam Foy warming up in the Neshannock bullpen. Fly ball, left field. Gleese will go back about 10 steps, make the catch, going back to first is Fornatero, second out of the inning.
No way that ball's deep enough for Fornatero to go to second on that.
And Coach Q said, keep an eye on Fry, see how things are going, but he's not afraid to go to anybody in his pitching staff as Mitch Garvin will step in.
Hunter didn't really get that good of a swing at that pitch, just a lazy fly ball to left field.
No score here in the bottom of the fourth between Neshannock and Riverside, a game we expected. First pitch strike.
Second time through the lineup, sometimes you can figure out what the guy's throwing. But so far, no. Other than Fonotero, but he had both hits.
There's a swing and a pitch out of the strike zone.
Low and outside. Way ahead of that pitch.
Comes the 0-2 to Garvin. Good waist pitch there. As Rin was set up way outside.
Garvin took it real good.
Struck out his first time up, did Mitch. Runner takes off, and ground ball is going to be caught by the first baseman, and Grant Melder right at the bag and just reaches down and touches the bag with his glove. Third out of the inning. Nice play there.
Nice play. Real easy. He didn't even have to do nothing. Just put the ball down, touch the base.
So no runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. No score between Riverside and Neshannock. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9-ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PennOhioBottledWater.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
And go to the top of the 5th inning for the Shenango. Top of the order will be coming. Pirate paired up our way. Maybe we can get Augie. Hopefully we can get Augie with the Pirate pair possibly. Got a chance here. Let's see. Of course, how Augie's going to react. Augie, we're talking about James Dawson's son, but he's not up here. I think he's probably in the playground somewhere.
Doesn't Katie have him right there or not?
I can't. Where's Katie?
Right there.
Yeah.
Going down.
Yeah, maybe. Yep. Yeah, Augie is with Grandpa. Augie's waving to the parrot, so hopefully we can get him over there and get a picture and send it to James.
Lucciarelli has 79 pitches after 4 innings, and Fry only has 49 after the flyout pitches.
Wow.
That's impressive. Lucciarelli's been a little bit wilder than you would think he would be.
And looks like we might have a change. Looks like Hunter Garvin. We're going to have all kinds of changes here. Lucciarelli might be done. Yeah, we're going to have a new left fielder. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. Looks like Hunter Garvin's going to go out the left. Hunter Garvin's in left. Let's see. Trying to see what's going on here. Is that they're Coach Q's out talking to the umpires right now.
Well, Hunter Garvin's been in left.
Yeah, I see that. Do not know exactly what's going on, but apparently no changes and everything's still the same. So Lucciarelli will stay in there in the top of the 5th inning with those 79 pitches.
Union's trailing 5-3 in the 3rd right now. Thanks to Mr. Dotson for that update.
That's our Crane Room scoring updates. First pitch to Jack Lease. First pitch up high, ball 1. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Dotson. It doesn't look like Augie's got that picture, unfortunately, with the Pirate pair, but that's all right.
Fry officially 53 after 4 innings. Must have missed 4 pitches there somewhere.
Next pitch, 2-0. Pick Jack Lease now. Comes the pitch. Here's a strike. Again, the Neshannock, they've stranded 6 runners here today. Left the bases loaded last inning. Comes the 2-0, swing and a miss. Boy, if you're Riverside, you really want to, Luke Relli, you want to get out of here quick. Limit those pitches if you can.
He might get one more inning if he continues to have what he's been doing.
Fouls this one off. It's Coach Q going for his first championship. Coach Ollie Astor going for his 6th in his illustrious career. Comes the 2-2. That's outside. Count goes full. Again, the nightcap tonight, North Allegheny and Mount Lebanon. You can watch that game in the Trib Live High School Sports Network if you're interested. Comes the payoff pitch. That's down low, so leadoff walk, and the Neshannock again gets another runner on every inning.
They just cannot get the big hit yet to get a runner in.
Bring up Giovanni Valentine, our Bailey Chiropractic play of the game nominee, with that nice catch in the bullpen area.
That's the 5th walk by Lucciarelli. Like you said, he only had 19 all year.
Let's see if a bunt in place here. I would think a bunt in store. But we'll see with, yep, trying to bunt, and he will strike and throw back to first, and he's dead. Out at first with Jack Lease. He was caught napping on that bunt attempt.
Looked like he broke towards second. When the bunt didn't get down, he slipped, and he couldn't get back up and get back to first.
So McDade able to nail him. Play goes 2-3. 1 out now here in the 5th. Excuse me. Yeah, Valentine, he lunged for that pitch, trying to get any type of contact.
Lease was off too far and just could not get back.
That's pitch outside.
I think if he wouldn't have slipped, he would have got back.
Now Jacob Walzer up warming for the Neshannock Lancers. Counts 1-1, swing and a miss, good off-speed pitch, strike 2.
Wow. He was so far ahead of that pitch. Of course, when you throw a 90-mile-an-hour and you throw that pitch, if you're expecting a fastball and you don't get it, that's what you look like.
That's the off-speed, strike 3. 8th strikeout of the day for Luke Relli. Bring up Nate Rind. Yeah, I forgot to mention that Coach Q's son, J.A., on the coaching staff here in Neshannock. That thrill that is to have your son part of the coaching staff.
It's almost as good as your son playing for you.
First pitch ball. Well, his son did play for him for a few years, and he was going to step down after J.A. graduated, but then decided to come back.
The rest is history.
Count goes strike. He was resigned, for 2.5 months, I believe it was? Is that Coach Q? Somewhere in that area. Comes the 1-1. Ground ball goes foul. And Coach Q makes the nice left-handed stab.
And the third baseman drops the ball.
I'm sure Coach Q's letting Barber know about it, too.
I'm sure he is. He don't need a glove to catch a baseball.
That stays up high. 2 outs here in the 5th. Counts 2-2 to Nate Rind. He's 1 for 2 in the day. Comes the 1-2. Ground ball's going to find its way back through the middle. Line drive single for Nate Rind. 2 outs.
Second hit for Lynn.
And our courtesy runner probably will be Andrew Moses. Our courtesy runner brought to you by Castle Asphalt. Castle Asphalt and Construction knows the importance of making a good first impression, no matter how elegant your home or office may be. Matching it with poor road surfaces can make your friends and potential clients regret making the trip. Get a free estimate at castleasphalt.com. So Andrew Moses with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Neshannock picks up their third hit of the day. That's hit foul by Grant Melder.
Out of a breaking ball a little bit. These Moses takes off. You got to get a run somehow, and maybe a stolen base would get things going.
Well, they have one anyways today. And Moses does take off. That's high and no chance for McDade. No chance whatsoever. Stolen base. Another runner in scoring position. Stolen base brought to you by Health and Motion Physical Therapy. 724-856-3683. That's Health and Motion Physical Therapy. That pitch way up high. Chin music there. Milder looks down to Coach Q. Count goes to 2-1.
Boy, at least getting picked off at first base. Really coming back. Oh, what we got here? Oh, just a coach.
Yeah, they're going to say it hit him.
Oh.
So they will say that, or they're going to walk him, actually.
It's
just they'll walk him. Okay. My fault. So the intentional walk. Just that the last pitch was so up high and inside, I thought maybe they ruled that, but no, they're just going to say, put him on first base. We don't want to mess around, but you're bringing up the big boy, though, and Andrew Fry. I don't know if I want to mess around with him.
Well, Fry is one of the better hitters on the team.
So Fry comes in, 2 up, 2 on, 2 out. Fry's 0 for 1 in the day. Struck out and walked.
In the game batting .362.
Here comes the first pitch. There's a strike.
Something slow. Another walk. Of course, that was unintentional, intentional, or whatever you want to call it.
Comes the 0-1. Fly ball. It's going to go out of play. Count goes to 0-2. No score here in the top of the 5th inning between Neshannock and Riverside. Riverside undefeated. Looking to become the 9th WPIAL team, and Coach Ollie Asher is going to come out and have a talk at Ponce Insurance. Trip to the mound. Get the best rates with customer service by calling a local agent at Ponce Insurance. PonceInsurance.com. Love the life you live, worry-free. Jay, what do you think Coach Ollie Asher is saying here?
I think he said, what did you throw that pitch for? Like I said, with 55 years, he probably saw something he didn't like and says, wait a second here.
The Rind is at second, Melder's at first.
And 2 outs.
Neshannock's already stranded 6 runners here today, and that's Coach Ollie Asher's second trip to the mound. Keep that in mind here in the 5th inning.
How many's he allowed, Lee?
Allowed 3 in 7 innings.
Okay.
The 0-2 pitch to Andrew Fry. Luke Riley gets a sign. Here comes the 0-2. That's way up high. Not going to get him chased there.
That's some high heat there, but like you said, way up by his head.
Yeah, you're allowed three trips to the mound in 7 innings, and then you're allowed 1 trip per inning after that, and once it gets the extra innings. Good waste pitch, though. Try to get in the chase.
This might be Littrelli's last inning pitching.
Here comes the 1-2. Ground ball back through the middle. Base hit. Moses rounds third, and he's going to score without a throw. 1-0 Neshannock.
Good piece of hitting by Fry. Right up the middle. The perfect place to hit it.
And Coach Ollie Asher is going to come back out, and I think now we're going to have our pitching change now. Right back through the middle for Andrew Fry.
Exactly where you want to hit that ball.
Yeah, we're going to have a pitching change, and we're going to take some time and Hit a couple commercials here. We'll be back with our pitching change. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple I High School Sports Network.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Weiland, Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance and receive the personalized service you deserve.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in Neshannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
More and more people are consuming information on screens. Businesses that want to engage, educate, or entertain clients are turning to Toshiba to provide inspired communication with digital signage experiences that attract attention in novel and entertaining ways. Information needs to be managed to be effective, and organizations can trust Toshiba to provide solutions for improved workflow, which help to securely store, organize, and manage information, whether in digital or physical form. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
One nothing to Neshannock here in the top of the 5th inning. That RBI was sponsored by Toshiba. You can call Dale at 412-290-2156 for all your print output devices and digital workflow solutions, or visit business.toshiba.com and find a dealer near you. Our new pitcher is Hunter Garvin. Your new left fielder is John Bowser, and our pinch runner at second base is Cole Hutchinson for Neshannock. With 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning, and Jake Rinn will step in 0 for 1 in the day.
I believe Lucciarelli had over 100 pitches. That's why they had to bring him out. I know it's 105, but Coach figured might as well bring him out now.
And first pitch, a strike, as Garvin is 3-0 on the year.
Union is tied in softball 5-5 after 3.
Wow. Hunter Garvin with a 0.34 ERA and a 4-0 record. This is his 12th appearance on the year. Fly ball, center field. Fornatero will come in a few steps and makes the catch.
2 pitches and out number 3.
So one run and 2 hits, no errors, and 2 more left. And Neshannock has taken a 1-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple I High School Sports Network.
Business communication must be agile, efficient, and fast. Toshiba is the company that helps you manage it all, from paper to digital to screen and back again. With smarter printing, you are unleashed. The office is wherever you are, and Toshiba makes it seamless to print whatever, wherever, and whenever. Our mobile printing applications allow you to print or scan to both Toshiba and third-party MFPs right from your mobile device. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
Well, we missed our pierogi race, Jay. We're taking some care of business. They had the pierogi race down the first base line as one of the pierogis almost went into Darren McCade along the first base dugout area. Darren jumped out of the way.
That reminds that Randall Simons.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. With the bat, huh?
Yes.
Now, people might not remember that. I don't know.
The pierogi's running down the field, and a guy stuck his bat out and hit one of the pierogies running.
He got fined for that, didn't he?
Oh, yes, he did. He deserved to be fined.
So Andrew Fry will step in with a 1-0 lead Now on the mound for Andrew Fry, stepping in to hit is Drake Fox, who walked his first time up. He said Fry only had, 53 pitches, he said, through 4 innings.
53 pitches.
53, so he's got a lot of pitches. Fouls this first one off as Walter's going to go back and start warming up again.
Well, as long as Fry keeps pitching the way he is,
yep,
I believe Coach will keep him in there.
Yeah, I told Jacob, I said, I hope to not see you today. I hope Andrew Fry just pitches a shutout today and you won't have to worry about it.
With 53 pitches, it's possible he can go all 7 innings.
And there's the off-speed strike, too. He's pitching a gem right now as Andrew Fry. Pitching a gem and has the lone RBI. Comes the 0-2. That's outside.
Walking the other batter come back to bite him.
The Melder back in at first base. Outside.
I agree with you, Lee. I could not believe they walked Melder to get to Fry.
Huh? Pick your poison.
Yep, Fry's one of the better hitters on the team.
So is Melder. And pick your poison. Count goes to 3-2. I mean, it's you win some, you lose some. Sometimes you don't know. Comes the payoff pitch. That's outside, ball 4. So another walk for Drake Fox. So he gets second walk and a leadoff base runner for the Riverside Panthers.
See if Jacob starts warming up.
He's already warmed up once, so. Just softly tossing is, I believe that's Jacob down there. Actually, that's not Jacob. I'll get another number here. Squaring around the bunt and gets it down perfectly. Fry will throw to first, complete the sacrifice. Play goes 3-1. So Drake Fox goes down to second. A tying run in position. Bring up Sam Barber. Actually, they changed warming up now. It's Cam Foy. And now we're having another Paulson Insurance trip to the mound by Coach Q. And at the end of this game, we'll have our LCAP Player of the Game. Head Start and PA pre-K count programs. Children under the age of 5 can receive free quality preschool at various locations around the county. And our Maley Chiropractic Play of the Game. The seasonal allergies or changes of weather can affect how you feel on a daily basis. Headaches, joint pain, sinus pressure, even congestion can all be alleviated by chiropractic work. Call Maley Chiropractic to schedule your appointment today. That's MaleyChiropractic.com. Yes, Cam Foy.
Okay.
Warming up. 31 strikeouts and 1 walk this year for Cam Foy.
He missed first 17 games of the season.
Yeah. First pitch to Barber. That's a strike in the corner. Yeah, Coach Cusey, he wasn't making any excuses. Riverside beaten Neshannock twice this year. He said he didn't have all his horses. I mean, he's not downgrading anything there. Just he didn't have everybody. He has everybody now. So.
And they've won their last 2 games 2-1 to get to this position.
That stays up high, ball 1. Well, this game's either going to stay 1-0 or Riverside's going to win 2-1 or we're going to go extra innings. So it's going to be a 1-run ball game no matter how you look at it. The way these two teams. That stays up by ball 2. So the last 6 out of 7 games for Neshannock decided by 1 run or extra innings. Or actually 1 run all 7 games. 6 out of 7. Pickoff try and back safely is Fox.
Nice pickoff attempt by Fry. It was perfect throw, just slid underneath the tag.
Pitch outside. Count goes to 3-1.
Fox almost got caught napping there.
Fry gets a sign. Comes to 3-1. That's fouled up out of play. It's another just a great day for baseball. Anything you want to do outside except ski. It's just gorgeous.
You ask for a nicer day. A little bit of wind, just cooling you down, even though it is 80-some degrees out.
Yeah, Gleese was sneaking behind Fox, and Fry had his choice maybe to try another pickoff. Did not try to do that. Here comes the payoff pitch. Pop up, right side, giving chase is Melder. Does he have room? Just falls into the party deck here at Washington Wild Thing Ballpark.
I've never seen that place open. I've only been down here a few times. Of course, I guess it was minor league baseball, not high school. It'd be open.
Yeah. So Barber steps back in the box with a 3-2 count. Line drive's going to go in the base hit in right field. Fox rounds third. He's going to score. Barber is going to go in, slide in safely with a one-out double. Tie game at 1.
You knew that was going to happen. Like you said, it's just two evenly matched teams.
Great piece of hitting there by Sam Barber. Put that ball in the right center field. And Coach Q's going to come out, and I think we might get a pitching change now. Our Ponce Insurance trip to the mound, and we will. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with those changes. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple I High School Sports Network.
College coaches, success in the spring on the diamond begins all the way back in the fall. Get your team ready for the spring sports season by joining the Western Pennsylvania Fall Baseball League. For nearly 2 decades, the WPFDL has hosted some of the top teams from the WPIAL and beyond to hone their skills in a competitive yet developmental environment. Over 60 teams compete in a 6-week fall season, which features Saturday doubleheader games in your region, followed by the playoffs for just $250 plus umpire fees. Coaches can choose to play based on a geographic location and school size, can choose to compete in the varsity division, and to get accustomed to 60-90 baseball in the JV division. For more information or to sign up for the WPFDL, call League President Brian Zarenza or visit WPFDL.totalcamps.com.
And welcome back. Cam Foy is your new pitcher. 31 strikeouts we mentioned earlier, and only 1 walk on the year for Cam Foy. Cam Foy had 19 innings pitched, giving up 14 hits. Actually, we got him 38 strikeouts to 6 walks. Still pretty good. ERA at 2.58 for Cam Foy. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're tied at 1.
You also have a pinch hitter league.
Our pinch hitter will be Zach Hare.
Yes.
The sophomore will pinch hit for Sean Hayes. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Zach Hare, 375 on the year. He's 3 for 13. Or 3 for 8, excuse me. Is the 9th at bat coming up. Got 2 doubles out of his 3 hits and 1 triple. So every hit, an extra one for Zach Hare.
Must have a little bit of speed.
First pitch a little low. You mentioned earlier, Jay, no freshmen on this Riverside team. All sophomores, juniors, and seniors.
Out of all the games I've announced this year or helped announce, this is the only game that they haven't had at least 1 or 2 freshmen on the team.
Count goes to 2-0.
That's softball, that's baseball, it's girls, boys. They always have some freshmen.
And Cam Foy struggling early on here, 3-0 count. Nothing really close to the zone.
See if Mr. Hare takes this pitch.
You better take it. Now Walter's going to go up and warm up again. And that's outside ball 4, 4-pitch walk. Not what you're looking to do here. Jacob better start warming up quickly. Bring up Evan Burry. 0 for 2 in the day.
Fly out to center. And a bounce for a third.
Burry was an all-section soccer pick this year for Riverside. Barber at second, Hare at first. We're tied here at 1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch strike in the inside corner. By the way, Andrew Fry got a standing ovation from the Neshannock faithful and a few of the Riverside fans also.
He pitched a great game.
He's responsible for the runner of Barber at second. That's fouled away. Strike 2. So Cam's starting to find his way in. As you said earlier, Union 5-5. Comes the 0-2. Pop-up, infield. That's an infield fly. If it stays fair, it is a foul ball. And Valentine will make the catch as that ball drifted back, and he had to lunge over shoulder, make the catch in foul territory for the second out.
Little bounce, excuse me, almost out of the glove there, but he controlled it.
Bring up Ashton Schlosser, who's 0 for 2 in the day. So Foy gets the big second out. Now let's see if he can get the big third out. There's a strike. Almost like a sidearm motion for Cam. Like your typical over the top.
Nice pitch on a 3-1 pitch. Come up with the fly ball.
That's just inside. Barber's at second and Hare's at first.
I don't know if they're going to run. I don't think they're going to run.
Swinging, it's going to go off of Schlosser's foot. That's going to hurt.
Ooh. The umpire's probably going to clean the plate off, and he's just going to kick it off. He's not going to brush it off.
No rubber pellets on the mound there, or on the plate.
Okay.
And Coach Oliasho is going to make sure he's okay. And it's sort of one of those, are you okay? Okay, here's what I want you to do. The 55 years of experience, there you go.
And the umpire's
going to love it.
The umpire's just letting him get away with it.
Yeah. I mean, technically, what he just did there would be technically an offensive conference. But you're sort of sneaking in, hey, are you okay? Okay, here's what I want you to look for. Going to love it, though. That's how you do it.
Tell you what, he's been around a long time, so he knows every trick in the book.
Here comes the 1-2 from Foy. The Schlosser. That's outside. Tried to get him to chase, did not. Yeah, Walter warming up more intently now down in the left field line. The Westminster commit. Comes the 2-2. Just gets a piece of it, does Schlosser.
Two, right, Lee?
Yep.
Okay, so another 2-2 pitch.
You definitely don't want to go 3-2. You don't want to see Bo Fornatero come up because he's 2 for 2 in the day.
Both runs be off at the pitch, too.
No, not yet.
No, I mean on a 3-2 pitch.
Correct. Comes the 2-2. Fly ball, center field. Coming in is Cubelis, and he'll make the catch for the third out of the inning. Riverside able to tie it, though. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. They strand 2. We played 5. We're tied at 1. We back for the 6th. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful, satisfying season to all Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team and how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for homeowners and businesses in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting and related projects for the winter season. Call Joe today, 724-714-4294, to discuss your next project.
And we go to the top of the 6th inning. 1-1. 8-5 Carmichael's in that game down at Lily Field. Big shout out too for real quick. Gotta find to Richie Serignice, who pinched hit, filled in for James for the 3 games. Thanks for Richard Serignice for working with James for the Neshannock games. Great job. Greatly appreciate his for filling in here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, and for the great Professor Briggs, broadcasting today's game for the Lawrence County Sports Network down at Lily Field. So the great Professor, he can't hear the shout out, but we greatly appreciate him doing duty for us. He works up in District 10, does the Professor. But he was greatly doing a game for us today. Greatly appreciate him. So Don Cabellas will step in, tied at 1 here in the 6th. You surprised?
Not really. I thought we'd get more offense from Riverside.
Andrew Fried's done a great job. He pitched a good game, so his book's officially closed. Only giving up one run on 3 hits. Garvin's first 2 pitches are outside. Yeah. The Hunter Garvin, the lefty.
So for Lucharelli, he had over 100 pitches.
And that's outside ball 3. Yeah, I believe that's all the changes we have. I believe it's just John Bowser in left and Hunter Garvin on the mound. So you'd think Cabellas, who's 0 for 1 on the day.
And Zach Hirschby at second base, I believe. Is he?
No, he just pinched hit.
Okay.
4-pitch walk.
Every inning, Neshannock has got at least 1 runner on base.
No, Sean Baby Hayes is still out of second base. Back in after the pinch hit.
Okay, I thought if you pinch hit, I don't know that rule.
Yeah, you get the in high school you're allowed 1 re-entry.
Okay.
So. Neshannock has stranded 8 runners here today. Game tied at 1. You would think Luke Lease would be bunting. He's a very good bunter. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out and walked.
See what his hands are doing.
And that's what Riverside was thinking, that he was going to maybe bunt, so they threw over the first to check on Tom Cabellas. All kinds of things going on right now. First pitch strike, not squaring away. Or squaring around, excuse me. Takes first pitch strike. Interesting there.
They might just be trying to show something. There it is, Lee.
And that pitch outside. And you see what Garvin did that time, Hunter. Went with the quick, not that high leg kick, but just a quick step pitch that time.
Good pitching. The Bells almost got caught off first base there.
Hunter Garvin's got a great move and gets the bunt down. It's a beauty. Fielded by Barber. Low throw. Good pick at first base by Mitch Garvin. Sacrifice complete, 5-3. So Cabellas goes down to second with good speed and bring up Rob Gleese.
Tell you what, that's exactly what you wanted to do. Just deaden it right a couple feet from home plate, so the only play is the first base. With Cabellas' speed, he easily made it to second base.
So now we'll get that offensive conference. We'll call it a Ponce Insurance trip to third base. Visit PonceInsurance.com to request a quote for auto, home, business, or life insurance. Again, I want to thank the Crane Room for sponsoring today's broadcast, and our out-of-town scoreboard as Carmichael's has an 8-5 lead on Union in the slugfest down at Lily Field. Unless we have another update. Not yet?
Not yet.
So 1 out here in the top of the 6th. We're tied at 1.
With
set.
1 out, runner on.
So Rob Galise steps in. Fly ball. Second baseman's going to be able to make this play. Hayes goes into shallow right field to make the catch behind the first base for the second out.
Easy ball in this short right field.
They'll bring up his brother Jack, who's 0 for 2 on the day, struck out, grounded out to second, and walked. Boy, you hate to strain another runner here if you're Neshannock.
The last thing they actually got the running they needed. See if they get the big hit here.
Garvin looks at the runner. First pitch, swing, fouls it back.
Garvin has a different delivery than Lucharelli had.
Yeah, Hunter Garvin, only a sophomore. The big lefty.
And so is Lucharelli. So they have a lot of pitching for the next 2 years.
Comes the 0-1. That's inside. Yeah, why would Coach Ollie Astros retire? And you got Lucharelli and Garvin coming back. The two studs.
And he said he had another one, freshman too, that he...
Yeah, that's real high on. Comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there. Took something off, and Galise went swinging outside for it.
Garvin seems to be under control right now.
Count goes to 1-2. Game tied at 1 here in the 6th.
You never have too much pitching.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and we strand one again. 9th man stranded by Neshannock. 1-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Trib Live has a little something for everyone. Sports from high school to the pros. News from across the street and around the world. Arts and entertainment, lifestyles, opinion, weather, photo galleries, video. You can even find your next job, house, and car. So look alive, Pittsburgh, and get the news you want and information you need all in one place. TribLive.com. TribLive.com. News and more 24/7.
Building Block Baseball is a local organization dedicated to and actively involved in teaching and development of local baseball talent. 3B provides weekly baseball seminars from January through May to enhance local baseball knowledge for players, coaches, and parents. Building Block Baseball is available for one-on-one development programs, team instructions, and group sections. 3B also provides Lawrence County with their own collegiate summer baseball team. The 3B Barons showcase top collegiate baseball talent of the area. Visit buildingblocksbaseball.com for more information and for a free downloadable documents and videos. Whether you're just learning the game, playing in college, or coaching a team, 3B can get you the building blocks of baseball today.
Go to the bottom of the 6th inning. What a surprise. We get a 1-1 game here in the 3A championship between the Neshannock and Riverside.
So Fornatero coming up to bat. 2 for 2 with 2 singles. But the first time in the first inning with his first single, gets run out second base trying to steal.
Fouls this first pitch off. In this game, we'll have our Maley Chiropractic play of the game and our LCAP.
Wire Interscholastic Sports Call.
We won't have our wireless tribute. We're going to have our LCAP player of the game at the end of this one. Comes the 0-1.
Quick reaction here, Lee.
Yeah. They're still getting used to this player.
I know you can't touch that wire.
No. Hopefully Mr. Gore or Mr. Dotson, of course I probably won't see Mr. Dotson for a little while. Get a new cord here for my player. Comes the 0-2. Just missed the corner. Boy, Grant Melder wanted that one at first base. He just put his head between his legs like, jeez.
I'll tell you what, I'm surprised Bo took that pitch.
Comes the 1-2. Ground ball is going to find its way back through the middle past a diving Jake Rind, and Bo Fornatero is 3 for 3 on 3 exact hits by Bo Fornatero. 3 singles right up the middle, all 3.
Tell you what, the pitcher just about got that one. His glove was about 5 seconds too late getting down. The other 2 are a lot harder hit. That wasn't hit as sharply as the first 2 singles he had.
So now you got Hunter Garvin up, your cleanup hitter, who's grounded out the first and flown out the left. You don't expect Bunn here because he's your power hitter right now. You got a big hole in the right side. First pitch swinging, he swings through it.
I think the last game we did with Riverside, or I did with Riverside, they actually bunt him, which surprised me, even though he is the power hitter.
Yeah, Gleason right field, kind of deep. Pitch inside. Cabela's fairly deep in center. Luke Gleason fairly, pretty even play there. Shading a little bit towards the left center. The count's 1-1.
Right and center fielder, they're both very deep.
And that's just going to be flared into left field for a base hit. Stopping at second will be Fornatero. So Riverside gets their first 2 runners on here with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning, trying to keep their undefeated season alive. And I think we're going to get looks like probably going to get a pinch runner here for Hunter Garvin. Sponsored by Health and Motion Physical Therapy. And that's going to be Adam Rickel. Oh, excuse me, I knew I'd do that once. Sean Christoffel is your courtesy runner. Sean Christoffel. To Health and Motion Physical Therapy. There's no referral needed to visit. No referral needed to visit Health and Motion Physical Therapy. You can come in for a 15-minute consultation and save those unnecessary trips to the doctor's office. Don't wait months to start feeling better. You call 724-856-3683. That's 724-856-3683, and they'll get you in the office within 48 hours. And another Ponson Insurance trip to the mound.
Jacob Walters down there trying to warm up very quickly. He's been down there, 3-4 times so far, Lee?
Yeah, I'd say at least 3.
He's probably pitched about a half a game already, warming up.
So Fornatero at second, Christoffel first. No outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Riverside trying to break the tie as Mitch Garvin steps in.
Senior Mitch Garvin.
Pickoff try. It goes into center field. But wait, the umpire's going to delay it. Do we have a... And they're going to rule it an interference or a balk on the pitcher. So it's going to allow both runners to move up on the balk on Cam Foy. Second base umpire killed the play immediately. So there's a balk on Cam Foy. Infield's going to have to come in now.
It's one of the first mistakes the Shannocks made all day.
So infield in. Mitch Garvin steps back in. First pitch, a strike at the knees. And 1-1 tie here in the bottom of the 6th.
That's who you went up to bat to. One of the leading batters on the team.
Just missed the outside corner. Yeah, Garvin with 31 RBIs on the year. By far the leading RBI getter here. That's outside ball too, so not a bad idea. I mean, it's not going to hurt you if you walk them because you load the bases and set up force outs.
I'm not sure they're going to bring Jacob in or not.
Yeah. Comes the pitch to Garvin. That's outside. So they're being just very, very careful to him, trying to get Garvin to chase. Counts now 3-1. Yeah, I'm not getting him anything good to hit here. Take my chances with Drake Fox. Comes the 3-1, set up outside, catches the corner. Garvin didn't like that call. Count goes full. What? Corner at the knees.
Wow, what a pitch. Fox has walked twice today, too, already, too. So I don't know if you load the bases for him.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Ground ball's going to find its way into right center field. Fornatero scores. Christoffel will score. 3-1 Riverside. Two more RBIs for Mitch Garvin. It's 3-1.
That's the man you wanted up the bat. And he laced that ball in the center field. No chance of getting the runner trying to score from second.
Now you would think Drake Fox will probably be bunting in this situation with a 3-1 lead. They're making sure Jacob Walter is loose right now. Actually, we got a new pitcher warming up down there. Looks like you're...
Can Fry re-enter?
Yes, he can.
Looks like Fry.
Yeah, they can bring Andrew Fry back in if needed.
Fry's warming up now.
Yep. Coach Q's going to go out and waste some time. And they're going to call him Cubelis.
He hasn't warmed up at all.
Coach Q said before the game, Jay.
Yeah, I remember that.
He said he'll call him out at any time and just come in and pitch. So it looks like Dom will go out. And our new center fielder is going to be Andrew Moses. Let's see, our new pitcher should be Dom Cabellis. But we'll double check once Coach Q has his final decisions right there. It looks like Andrew Moses is going into center field. Cabellis gets his pitching glove, and he will go to the mound. And Don Cabellis, 18 2/3 inning on the year, 21 strikeouts and 12 walks. He has a 1.98 ERA. Coming in with a 3-1 deficit, the lefty.
And a 10th grader, too.
So Riverside doing it again.
Strung 3 hits together there.
And it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner at first base. Looks like Baron Hardy will be your new runner for Riverside. Baron Hardy, a junior at Riverside. But Garvin gets it done. As the Mount Lebanon baseball team makes its way into the ballpark here at Washington. Let's see if trying to see if Heather's sitting around. She can take our picture. If we can text Heather, maybe get a couple pictures for us. The 3-1 Riverside. They scored 2 here at the bottom of the 6th inning to take the lead. Drake Fox will step in. Walked twice today and scored a run. As Dom Cabellis put in the Neshannock Lancers. Andrew Moses, your new center fielder. Cabellis on the mound. Takes the first pitch a little up high. Comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch by Cabellis.
Yeah, Riverside they've been getting it done all year. Still, undefeated. They just find ways.
Well, he started out with 2 hits, then there's another one.
And there's Drake Fox with a base hit in the left field. Stopping a second is Hardy. So Drake Fox on base for the 3rd time today. Just underneath the glove of Valentine.
That was close. I thought he had a chance of getting that. Probably wouldn't have got the lead runner, but he would have at least got the first out of the inning if he would have come up with that ball.
So catcher Darren McDade steps in, 0 for 1 on today. He sacrifices last time up. You would think sacrifice here and gets it down on the first base side, and having problems with it is Moses, and everybody's going to be safe.
You mean Cabela's?
Or Cabela's, excuse me, yep. Let's see how they ruled that as that ball was punched into the air, and it took like a funny spin on it, Jay. So we'll see what the official scoring is.
I know what I would call it, but...
So Hardy goes to third, Fox goes to second, McDade at first.
Would you call that an error, Lee?
They're still debating here.
All right.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now Andrew's coming back in a pitching change. Andrew Fry's coming back into the game. It looks like Cabela's is going back out to center.
Cabela's back out to center. And Andrew Fry back in. Still nothing for the official score there. See what our Mr. Mike White has to say over there. They say it hit? Okay, I was thinking a hit personally, the way that ball was bound in there, so we'll go with a hit. So the 5th hit of the inning here for Riverside. Still nobody out.
I'm a rough scorer, Lee. I would call that an error. But my philosophy, if you catch it, you hit your glove, you should be able to catch it. But that's just me. Maybe a little bit old school, too.
So the Neshannock facing a lot of trouble here in the bottom of the 6th inning as Andrew Fry checks back into the game.
I believe 53 pitches after 4 innings, so he has a lot of pitches left.
Hardy at third, Fox at second. Looks like McDade will stay in the run at first. Infield is in, a 3-1 deficit, suicide squeeze, throw home, he's going to be safe, throw to first, and the ball goes in the right field. 2 runs are in, stopping at third is McDade. So Hardy scores and Fox scores, it's 5-1. Stopping at second is Barber. So the sacrifice. And Coach Q's going to come up and ask for possibly an interference possibly on the catcher. I'm trying to see what's going on here.
Well, somebody's beside
Hardy slide in. He did slide in safely. Maybe he wasn't on the. It
was a forced play, so I think.
Right, it was a forced play. But he slid in safely.
He was safe, I thought.
And unfortunately, Riverside's trying to ask for an explanation. And umpire says, I don't want to hear any of it. So right now we have a sacrifice RBI for Barber, and then the error on the catcher by Nate Wren throwing the ball in the right field. It looks like that's going to be it. So Sean Hayes, actually,
what's the score, Lee?
It's 5-1. Sean Hayes steps back in. They got 4-1.
That's what I said. They said the runner at home was out for some reason. So
apparently they called him out.
out at home, did runner to first run in the lane. So
Okay, so
if the runner was running in the lane,
yeah, that makes sense. I'll go from there.
you call the guy at home plate.
I'll explain that here in a second. Is Sean Hayes? So it's only 4-1
And runners in second and third.
with one out. Thank you, Mr. Dotson. Fly ball right field. Gleese will go back and he'll make the catch, but that's going to be deep enough for everybody to move up 90 feet. Now it's officially 5-1 on the sacrifice fly and 2 outs. Yeah, with the runner not in the lane, so they ruled a runner interference. So basically, you call the runner closest to home out is what you do in that situation. So that's why that run did not count. But it's officially 5-1 on the top of the order. Evan Burry steps in. Sort of like in a double play when a runner, you had Burry steps in, first pitch of ball. If you had like first and third, and the ball, the runner takes out the second base and they get called for interference, you're going to call the runner closest to home out. So Coach Q coming back out onto the field.
You bringing another pitcher in?
Well, Ponce Insurance tripped to the mound.
You finally got one, Lee.
It's 5-1 Riverside here in the bottom of the sixth. It's what we saw happen against up at Bowman Park, and with Riverside was trailing 4-1, and then Neshannock scored 10 runs. Riverside scored 10 runs in the fifth. So Fry's going to stay in the game. This Coach Q just makes a trip to the mound with a 5-1 deficit for Neshannock. So Burry will step back in. There's a strike. So unfortunately, I do not have the Game Changer app, so that sacrifice was a sacrifice, but then you have the runner's interference. Fly ball in there, or line drive in the right field for a base hit. It's now 6-1 Riverside.
That Burry with the hit?
That was Burry with the hit. 6th hit of the inning here. 9th man to come to bat, and Ashton Schlosser.
That'd be 6-1 now.
Correct? Yep. Schlosser 0 for 3 in the day. First pitch a little down, low, ball 1.
Okay. Union is down 8-7. They're losing.
So much for the pitching battle that's going on at Lily Field. Those are two of the best pitchers in the WPIAL down there. They're offense galore down in California. Count goes to 3-0 on Schlosser. There's a strike. Go ahead and read what you got there, Jay.
Back to that play at home plate. They say the forced play, he was barely out at home plate, and they was trying to get the guy running to first because he didn't stay in his lane.
And that was the right center field. That's going to go for a base hit. Rounding second is Burry, and on the throw, actually not on the throw, sliding into second with a 2-out double is Ashton Schlosser.
I think if he would hit the cutoff man, Schlosser wouldn't have made it to second base.
7th hit of the inning here. This game's completely blown open, and Coach Q's going to come out. And that means into the game is Cam Foy again. Actually, it's Giovanni Valentine, excuse me. So Valentine will be your new pitcher.
And Jacob's down warming up again.
So we will have a new third baseman. Let's take a quick break while we find out our changes. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple Live High School Sports Network.
Classroom of the day, because
Did you
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
And welcome back. Bottom of the sixth inning. It's 6-1 Riverside as Giovanni Valentine. Make sure that is number 17 on the mound. It sure is. So our new third baseman is Andrew Fry. He just slides over to third base.
Bo Fortero up the bat. Perfect 3 for 3 in the day.
Valentine making his only pitched 2 innings this year. First pitch a strike. 5 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Comes the 0-1. Did he swing or not? I'm going to say he did, I believe. I believe the count's 0-2. I believe they called that a strike to Bo Fortero. There's a strike, so it is 1-2. Two outs here in the sixth. A 6-1 game.
Arguably was 1-1 in this inning.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. The Fortero goes down. 5 runs on 7 hits. We had an error with 2 men left. Do or die for Neshannock. It's 6-1 the Riverside. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP and the Triple Live High School Sports Network.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Do or die for the Neshannock. They're down 6-1. This game's sort of slipped away. Here they go to the top of the 7th inning. Neshannock will have their 2, 3, 4 hitters on. Riverside looking for their 6th title.
Giovanni Valentine, who finished the inning off for the 3rd out of the inning, is now the leadoff batter in this inning. Be Valentine, Nate Rind, and Melter. Grant Melter. And hopefully many more.
Trying to make sure there's no changes. I saw the coaches going over, just the Riverside coaches making sure there's no changes. Unfortunately, we're in the press area with no windows. I mean, with no
opening windows.
Opening windows, excuse me. Yeah, so we can't hear the changes. So Giovanni Valentine, who's 1 for 3 in the day. Mr. Dotson, when we announced our winners, I'll just let you text Heather. Maybe she can come up and get a couple shirts. Or we can just give them to her. First pitch of ball.
And an update, Union is now up 10-8. First lead of the game, 5-run fifth, and still going.
Jeez, oh man.
It must be a heck of a game, Lee.
I guess the 4:45 game's not going to start at 4:45. Wow, what time is it now?
6:20.
Wow, they might not get that game in tonight. I don't know if they have lights down there. Pitch strike. I'm trying to think if they have lights at Little League Field.
I've never been there, so
I can't remember. Comes the 2-1. That's down low, ball 3. I know Mr. Dawson will probably text me with that. I can't remember. If not, they're going to have a struggle getting that third game in. I mean, it doesn't get dark till 9.
It's too dark to play baseball by 8:30, Lee. I was out 8:30 last night. I wouldn't want to be pitching.
No, I disagree with you. I think you can go to about 10-9 because I was out last night. But we disagree as Valentine leads off the 7th inning with a walk.
Every inning, the Shenango's got a runner on base to start the inning.
Riverside. And Coach Oliastro is going to come out to have a talk as Drake Fox is warming up for Riverside. Coach Oliastro out to talk to his pitcher. 99th all-time in the United States in victories for Coach Oliastro. He's coached over 1,100 games in his career. We already mentioned a couple times, 55 years. Pretty impressive for Coach Oliastro. 79 years old.
I hope I get around as good as he does when I'm 79, if I make it.
So Nate Rind, 2 for 3 in the day, will step in. Scored the team's only run, first pitch a strike. Neshannock has stranded 9 runners and had a runner on base every inning here today. Fouls this one off. Count goes to 0-2. You said, what time did you say it was?
6:21.
So the 7 o'clock game will not start at 7 o'clock tonight. Comes the 0-2 outside. Again, at the end of our game, we'll have a really quick doesn't look like another radio station's coming into here, so that's a good thing. We can take our time cleaning up. Fisted right side, and not going to be able to get there is Mitch Garvin. Falls in foul territory. I was going to get ready for another game, but I'm sure Mr. Gore has everything all lined up for me. He already has the lineups. And
he was already in here. Did you see him?
No, I didn't.
Can he come in and drop this off? North Allegheny.
The North Allegheny lineup?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
I waved to him. He acknowledged.
Comes the 1-2 to Rind. That's down low. Count goes to 2-2.
Garvin trying to get him to go for that low pitch.
Yeah, I think I might get some time to get some funnel fries in between game, hopefully.
What time's the next game? 7:30?
It probably will be. That fouls it off. It's supposed to be 7. which isn't happening.
Nah.
Just like the last softball game was supposed to start at 4:45 down Lily Field, which isn't happening.
No, I don't think so.
Here comes the pitch to Wren now. Swing and a miss and an off-speed pitch. Got him chasing, 1 out.
He tried that pitch earlier, wasn't even close to the zone. That one was close enough that Wren could not hold up on it.
Bring up Grant Melder. Boy, such a close game, and then Riverside, as they've been all year, find a way, break a game open. Tough to hold them down. First pitch a strike. Well, we said they hit 375, and as a team, 7 hits in that 6th inning.
Well, Fry kept him off balance for 4 innings, but he was replaced, and they just couldn't stop him after that. And they brought Fry back in, and they still couldn't stop him. You know, bats at 375 for a reason.
Pitch down low to Melder. Count goes to 2-1.
Shannon's been a lot of close games. This game isn't over yet.
Not even close. The Neshannock's been known to come back. That's down low, ball 3. And I want to put it past Neshannock to make a run here. Even to get to like the timed run up or something in that line. This team battles.
No quitting his team.
Swing and a miss. Boy, Garvin, good life in that fastball still.
Let's put it, it's only his 2nd inning of relief, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure he has a lot of juice left.
Counts full to Graham Melder. Fouls this one off. Yeah, between Lucarelli and Mitch Garvin. Excuse me, Hunter Garvin, excuse me. Both sophomores.
Their pitching future is good.
Yeah, next 2 years are looking good, and you said we mentioned the sophomore they have coming up, possibly. That's doing really well, not on the roster right now. Payoff pitch is going to be down low. Boy, if Garvin wanted that one. So Melder walks for the 2nd time.
There's been a couple close ones. The last time he was intentionally walked, Lee. Well, it was unintentional walk.
Yeah, and Andrew Fry made him pay.
Yes, he did.
And Fry's back up. 1 for 2 on the day. But that RBI single on the 5th to put Neshannock up to 1-0 lead. But Riverside has scored 6 unanswered.
See if I can get something in the gap and get some runners running.
First pitch is a strike. Fry going to be off the Slippy Rock after his playing days are done here at Neshannock. Fly ball right field, and coming in and will make the catch will be Schlosser for the 2nd out. Fry hit it right on the nose, but right at Schlosser for the 2nd out. Riverside won away from their 6th WPIAL championship.
Schlosser didn't have to take maybe half a step, and it was right to him. The ball was hit on the nose, but just right at the wrong person.
Bring up Jake Rind.
Neshannock down to their last out. Need a big hit by Rind to keep this inning alive.
There's a strike in the inside corner. Riverside trying to become the 9th team. Complete their season undefeated. That pitch down a little low. The storied Riverside program. Something for your wall photography. Catching the moments down on the third base side. Comes the 1-1. There's a strike at the knees. What a great day to take pictures.
I don't know if Hedda's got to get a picture of us or not, Lee.
So one strike away are the Riverside Panthers. Comes the 1-2. Off-speed swing and a miss. Strike 3. Riverside is your WPIAL 3A baseball championships. They defeat Neshannock 6-1. And we'll be back for our post-game show. You're listening to high school baseball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP, the Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Provides you with a detailed plan of the design. Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
And welcome back to our Tri-Principals Association post-game show. Final score 6-1. Riverside wins their 6th ever WPIAL championship, Jay, and a tight ball game as we expected. And then again, Riverside finds a way. 7 hits in that 6th inning. What a performance by Riverside, Jay.
Well, like Coach John Coelho said, you can't make mistakes, and they made a mistake, got a couple hits, then a couple bad throws, so it's over, you know.
Yeah.
Riverside's too good of a team to give them too many chances.
Yeah, well, they're undefeated, so I mean they're undefeated for a reason. So quick recap of this one: Neshannock were 0-0 through 4 innings. Fry and Lucarelli were dealing, as Fry only gave up 2 hits through 4 innings, and Lucarelli only gave up 2 hits through 4 innings. But Lucarelli, Jay, stranded 6 runners through the first four innings. And excuse me 1 second here. 17 play 33.
Looking for another.
Okay. As I pause here for a second. We're just getting our shirts getting ready here. You can have that piece of paper, Tweety Bird. You can just take it with you if you like. But anyways, through 4 innings, Jay, it was a pitcher's duel between Andrew Fry and Lucarelli. And then in the 5th inning, the big hit by Andrew Fry to 1 out. Whoops. Hey. I lied. I lied, Katie. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I was drug Tweety Bird out the door. I wrote down the wrong player for the player of the game, so we didn't want the wrong shirt. So, but anyways, Andrew Fry was able to get that single, but unfortunately for Neshannock, they stranded 2 more in that 5th inning. They ended up stranding 11 runners on the day, Jay, did in the Neshannock Lancers. But it was 1-0 going into the bottom of the 5th inning, and then a leadoff walk again for Drake Fox, who was on base all 3 times today. And then the sacrifice by McDade and the RBI single by Sam Barber tied the game at 1. Neshannock again, sixth inning, they get a leadoff walk, a good sacrifice by Luke Gleese. They got a chance, but unfortunately couldn't get that big hit again, and then everything broke loose in the bottom of the sixth inning as Drake Fox led off with a single, McDade led off with another single, and then all kinds of problems after that. 5 runs, 7 hits, an error for Riverside, and it was 6-1 just like that, and that's your final score here today.
Like the coach said, you can't give Riverside a chance, and they gave him that chance. And actually, I believe Fry, he outpitched Lucharelli when Lucharelli was in there, because Lucharelli actually was out of the game with over 100 pitches. And Fry only had 53 when they pulled him.
The credit to Lucharelli, though, I mean, Christian Lucharelli, because he stranded all those runners. I mean, it looked like he got in trouble, just kept on getting out of trouble.
He battled. I mean, he did not have as good control today, and he didn't have as good stuff today, I don't believe.
But he pitched very well. So congratulations to the Riverside Panthers, though. So then we're going to have 2 more points of business here. We get ready for my next game, anyways, Jay. And you get to go eat food and take your time in the stands and eat some concession stands. So our Melee Chiropractic play of the game, we're going to go with Gio Valentine on the play that he made. The running catch he made in foul territory in the top of the 4th inning. The leadoff hitter in the 4th inning, Ashton Schlosser, hit a foul ball in the foul territory. And look, I thought Luke Gleese was the only one. You thought Luke Gleese was the only one that got a chance. But Giovanni Valentine somehow got in the foul territory and made a great running catch.
I'll tell you what, I could not believe, I don't even know where he came from. I looked down and said, well, nobody's going to catch that ball. And all of a sudden I see a flying Valentine. I think he tripped over the pitcher's mound rubber there, and he went down. He come up with it.
The Melee Chiropractic's proud to present the Play of the Game award to Giovanni Valentine, other than the Neshannock Lancers, Melee Chiropractic, and the Lawrence County SportsNet. They will honor him for today's Play of the Game. You'll receive a customized T-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone in recognition of today's Play of the Game. Video of tonight's Play of the Game. It may also be featured on the Trib Live High School Sports Network standout platform on Twitter and Instagram. To view today's Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game and the full list of this season's top plays, go online to lcsportsnet.com and click on Play of the Game. Congratulations to Giovanni Valentine for today's Play of the Game. The Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game. Now time for our Player of the Game, Jay. Could have gone a couple different ways, but a gentleman who scored the game's only run and was 2 for 4 in the day. Talk a little bit about the catching of Nate Rind.
I'll tell you what, it is tough to be a catcher, especially in this hot weather, and he did an excellent job with no pass balls, and he had complete control of the whole game. So Nate Rind, I believe, should be the player of the game. I mean, we talked about it. You had an idea, but I like the catcher because he did such an excellent job.
Sounds good to me. Go ahead and take it to us here.
The Lawrence County Community Action Partnership is proud to present the Player of the Game award to Nate Rind on the Neshannock Lancers. LCAP and the Lawrence County SportsNet are proud to honor Nate for tonight's Player of the Game. Nate received a customized T-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone in recognition of being named tonight's Player of the Game. To view the full list of this year's Player of the Game, go online to lcsportsnet.com and click on Player of the Game. Congratulations to Nate Rind for being named tonight's LCAP Player of the Game. LCAP, changing lives.
And I apologize, I did not get those RBIs. Credit the Chiba RBIs for Riverside. Had 4 of them in that 6th inning. You can call Dale at 412-290-2156 for all your print output devices and digital workflow solutions. Or you can visit business.toshiba.com and find a dealer near you. That's your Toshiba RBI. So I want to thank our great sponsors here in the Lawrence County Sports Network. Tomorrow we will be back on the air sometime. It's supposed to be 4:45. They do have lights at Cal U, so that's a good thing. So in case the games go long tomorrow, we will still be able to broadcast tomorrow between Neshannock and Laurel. Final thoughts here, Jay, before we sign off.
I'll tell you what, it was an excellent game, and I just feel bad for Neshannock, but they played their hearts out, and they did not give up. It's just a shame that the better team won today.
So Riverside will move on, and they will play on Monday against Tyrone, and the Neshannock Lancers will be playing the Punxsutawney Chucks on Monday, site and time to be determined somewhere near District 9, probably in DuBois at Showers Field, more than likely. But stay tuned. We will do everything we possibly can, and we need all the support we can get from the local businesses because we do not own the broadcast rights now. Once we get to the PIAA fees, we get to pay for every game. So please, businesses, if you're out there tuning in, we greatly appreciate your support. And all of the great businesses here, Melee Chiropractic, Castle Asphalt, the Red Zone, Medora Bonner Law, Punch Insurance, Crane Room Grill, Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company, the Health and Motion Physical Therapy, the Shiva Business Solutions, the Western Pennsylvania Fall League, the Building Blocks Baseball, the Lawrence County Child and Youth Services, the Tri-County Principals Association, the Something for Your Wall Photography, and by the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Thanks for all those great sponsors here today. Final score, Riverside defeats the Neshannock Lancers 6-1 for my partner, Jay Moe. My name's Lee Moe, and have a great day, everybody.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.